9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Aiku with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? We are playing Pathfinder tonight. That's why you don't see my webcam. We are... Welcome. I saw Bala pop in. Hold on. I gotta bring up the chat. Welcome, Bala. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody else. Let us actually undeafen here. Today we have with us Snowy Phoenix Games, our illustrious team. We have Zero, the Hammer Slayer.
Ouch. Hi.
We have Professor Sir.
Hello.
And last but not least, the man who cannot open doors himself.
Me.
CheapPopMan.
I totally feel that, yes.
Yeah, all backwards. Got it.
Oh, literally.
Everyone was wrong.
Literally backwards. Like, that's funny.
Alright, let's get
Good
this.
evening, everybody. Welcome to the show.
Let's do that
All right.
strength check to open the door. Oh, I wish I had that back.
Wait
I'll
till
stop
all
now.
your good rolls before we start.
That's traditional.
Only downhill from here, my dude. Let's roll the enemy's initiative. Why not?
When Kireji threw one of the bodies off of the cliff, that was actually his luck.
He tossed his luck away. No. That person you threw off the cliff was a servant of server. So, I mean,
Oh no.
you are forever cursed.
Good to thunk it. What were the odds?
Oh, I got a sounder for that.
Well, but thanks to you being cursed, that means Adachi is blessed with good luck for his whole life.
Yep. Okay, we got T-Lore.
Well, you know that Cheerios and tea go well together. Not mixed together, but you know, as part of a meal. And you know enough to not mess with Cole's tea. Adventures of Mr. Fjord. Who put that down there? I just saw that.
It was definitely not clumsy.
Sad trombone. Oh yeah. Alright. Well, let me save this beautiful masterpiece, but then we got a show to start.
Yay! Look at all the beautiful art waiting for moi. Because whose body decided it didn't want to wake up to its alarms? Mine!
Is man, that Fjord is growing on my fridge.
That's like Super Saiyan Fjord.
That's just beautiful.
Alright, saving that as Bridge Fjord then.
It's Fjord.
Wow, we are waiting to see what the synopsis is. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Because I need caffeine!
So long, Fjord. You were too good for this world.
Yep. He was too powerful. He was going to imbalance the world and shift it into chaos.
He rose to godhood. That's all.
Ascends to godhood. There you go.
Yep.
I mean, for someone who's discovered Cheerios, that's just the minimum that is due to him.
If he ascends to godhood, doesn't his hair need to be blue or something? That's how it works.
Well
right?
then, I may just have to have Ken may commission Fjord, but just not the way I thought you'd be commissioned.
Fjord and his pet undead chimera. That he rides in the battle.
Yeah, I was kind of ashamed that he didn't end up getting a pet chimera out of that. Would have been pretty interesting.
All right.
All right.
And Kumo's still gone.
No, you guys. I was just
Oh,
getting a
nice.
drink.
Okay, cool. I was getting my wife a drink. How ironic. Coincidental. All right. It's time to start our favorite time of the evening. Our favorite game, our favorite
Hey
thing.
Harold, what's up? Is this on PC? This is not
Oh.
on PC. This is
Get this camera rolling. Hey,
technically
everybody.
on Firefox. We were playing on Roll20. It's a tabletop game, so I hope you sit back and enjoy the story.
Cool time. All right. Well, if y'all remember last session, before we get into the recap, we've got some little bonus content for y'all.
We like bonus content, I think.
Bonus content. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, everybody.
All we need is that goofy sounder. Yeah.
Oh gosh. All right, we had some village events happen last week, and you all sent out a few people to go and do them. And I have them done and ready here. All of them. So we had the tree covery, where Emma wanted to help Violon recover from his fear of trees. And how did that go? Well, shall we all mosey on over to this document that I have here? I will ask our lovely voices to voice their characters. So, tree covery. A glimpse into some moments Paduina and Clubsy shared.
So how would you suggest we approach this, Clubsy? You seem to have a real gift with animals.
Not really. It's Diana who fed him. I wasn't allowed to go close to him. Violon sort of looks like Mr. Berto, doesn't he? Don't you ever like the same things?
That seems like a good place to start, although I'm not completely sure about what a unicorn might really like. Well, that's our best idea, and he might be headed this way soon, so hopefully we get it right.
A short while later, Violon is walking near a tree when from it falls a large pile of hay. Some strands of hay fall on Violon. He looks up, very confused.
Ugh, I guess this is better than acorns on my head. How tree hay tastes.
And
Ugh,
and he rolled a 19.
I need to get Diana, and it'll only give me tree hay from now on.
Scene number 2.
Oh, good. That went very well, Clubsy. What else shall we try next?
Mr. Berto really likes apples. We get their own apples.
But that couldn't hurt. Couldn't that hurt him? And he can already get apples from trees.
Oh, wow, you're right. You're smart. So many of you have water heads.
Yes. Well, what about something else?
Ah, Nyland's always asking Diana for dessert. We could throw him that.
Oh, yes, that should work out well.
A short while later, again, Violon is throwing branches and flying high to catch them. One branch is thrown near a tree and bonks it, and from the tree falls some cookies and a donut. Violon lands near the tree, observes the treats, and looks up.
Dessert from a tree? Oh, I need to tell Diana about this. She keeps saying she's run out of desserts. With this, she won't ever run out.
Violon chomps down the treats happily, and then he looks up.
Ooh, thanks, Miss Patty. You're really nice for doing this today. Brought Clumsy help out too.
The gig was up, but Paduina and Clubsy could take pleasure in knowing they brought happiness to Violon that day. They agreed to do this every now and then. Violon's not so dumb as y'all think. Status report, Paduina rolled a 4, but it was still a success.
Ooh.
Because Clubsy just became goddess mode and got a +8. So what happened is that Violon was encouraged that his companions wanted to help him out, and it bolstered his resolve. If others are looking out for him, then he too will look out for others. And I mean, hey, free food. So the rewards are a bit different this time, but Violon learns a new spell that he casts once per day called Protect the Tree. And Paduina, Violon, and Clubsy get +1 in nature.
Yay!
I saw the spell and I just laughed. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to.
You get to summon a tree. It's really funny. So thank you, Emma, for the beginning of Violon's recovery. All thanks to you.
That is a level 1 spell.
It is, I know.
You would just summon a tree. Here's a tree, and it takes damage for you. It's a really good spell.
I know. Well, when I read it, I was like, okay, I just have to use this. I have to. This is too perfect.
Huh.
After that,
Do we get points for that?
no.
Aww.
I could not honestly justify why you would gain building points for that quest.
Dang it! I mean, it was trees, buildings.
I mean, if Violon spams the spell every day, then yeah, sure, you'll get building points every day.
Think about all the branches he can collect now that he's not afraid of trees.
I mean, yeah, you know what? The town of Celestia now has a steady income of 5 building points per day.
Yay!
As long as Violon casts the spell. How about that? Our next event, we asked 2 lovely ladies to go deal with a goblin camp nearby, the Licktoad tribe, who seem to want the town of Celestia for their own. And so what happened to Diana and Heather during that adventure?
Oh boy.
Sorry, Dean, but you're the one who voices both of them, so I guess
Oh, I mean, it's nothing new.
Goblins over yonder hills. A glimpse at some moments Diana and Heather shared. First scene, Kireji.
Upon receiving the mission.
Thank you.
Oh, there you are, Heather. Looks like you and I were assigned to take on this task this week together. Oh, okay. What is it? Did we have to go to listen again? No, nothing like that. Yuma says there's a nearby clan of goblins called the Licktoads. They're threatening Celestia, telling us to leave so they can take their ancestral home. Really? Yeah, he's told us to deal with the situation however we see fit. Okay.
Heather frowns her eyebrows and stares at the ground.
You seem troubled, Heather. What is it? Did I... What's the goblin?
Diana raises a finger and opens her mouth.
Well, I have no idea.
Both Heather and Diana look at each other, blank-faced.
Maybe we should ask Uriel before we do anything.
Upon arriving near the goblin camp, stealthily, of course.
There they are. Ugh. Look how disorganized they are, and gross. What are they doing to that rabbit? That's not how you treat meat. It's so loud and rowdy. Uriel was right. They don't look friendly at all. So, are you gonna shoot them with lightning? That would work, right? Yes, but we hate having to clean up blood and bodies. It's more trouble than it's worth. Remember the casino? Yeah. I know. We could.
Diana looks at Heather expectantly.
What? Well, I was thinking that goblins have feelings, right? And they probably react the same way as us to different feelings. Yeah.
Diana is doing a rotating motion with her left hand, visibly annoyed.
Maybe if they have strong feelings, they'd react and leave? You're either suggesting I seduce them all, or we scare them away. Hope you mean the scaring. Yeah.
Heather
Heather
beams
beams
with
with
pride.
How do you talk this way, Heather?
Status report on the next page. It's our very first critical success, thanks to Heather.
Woohoo!
She rolled a 17.
Wow.
And thanks to her leader skill, the DC for crit success is 6 instead of 10, so 30 wins. The goblins
Sweet.
were spooked out of their mind, not seduced, and ran away, never to be seen again. They left everything in their camp. So we get 100 building points, not a lot, 100 gold and various fireworks, weaponry, and trinkets, and we get a free building added to Celestra.
Ooh,
The
watchtower.
Watchtower. Thanks to
Yay!
the critical
Wanted.
success.
Just like we always wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of did because a watchtower was on the building queue.
Now we don't
Well
have to.
done. Not a lot of building points, but that explains why.
We got a building.
We got a
Yeah.
building.
Now, for the last event, the mysterious one, it's a bit longer, so I mean, please understand. It's more of a story kind of thing going on here because, well, this one needs a bit more explanation as to what happened. So
You're fine.
those involved will, so me and Dean will read the story to you all.
We're gonna get Chris narrating though? It's just not the same without him narrating.
Yeah, okay then. All right. You got it. So me, Chris, and Dean will be playing the story out for you guys. So what happened during the Help event led by Banjo, and Alice? Help. So what happened to Andrew and Alice? Well, let's see.
Upon receiving the request, Andrew and Alice did not waste any time. Alice had been to the Eastern Shore a time before, so she led them immediately after taking supplies. They ran in silence, understanding the severity of the situation. The shore was now in sight. Andrew and Alice reached the top of the overlook hill and looked downward. A solitary figure surrounded by 3 monstrous sea creatures. Nagas. These lizard-like aquatic humanoids are brandishing spears and swords at the vigor, ready to attack. Various boxes, bags, crates are scattered on the beach.
There! That man is under attack! Come, Alice! We rush to his aid!
Well, hold your horses, Andrew. Look over there, behind those bushes.
Alice points to a grassy portion of the shore, where the land begins to elevate. There, lying in wait, were a handful of bandits. Their eyes are fixed on the man on the beach.
What? Is this a trap? Are they just waiting for him to die?
Well, whatever's going on, sweetie, we gotta act fast. You go down and protect whoever's on the beach. I'll handle the bandits.
Alice, are you sure? Those are ruthless and dangerous thieves. I do not wish for harm to befall you. You should stay here.
Now you quit your worrying, Andrew. I ain't no helpless damsel for you to defend. Those thugs ain't got nothing on this woman.
Alice winks at Andrew.
Let go.
Andrew brandishes his spear, and with a nod to Alice, charges down the hill to support the man. Alice, without losing a moment's notice, begins running to the bandit's bush. Andrew arrives at the beach, and jumps straight into the action with a roar, placing himself between the victim and the Nagas.
Help has arrived! Stand back, I shall take care of these monsters. Ah, excellent. Your timing is most fortuitous.
The man says. The battle is not long-lived. Andrew deals with the Nagas with hardly a problem. 2 were down, but the weakened third one broke formation and went around Andrew to strike at the man. The Naga's serrated spear lunges toward him. The man only has time to raise his left arm in defense before the spear tip tears through his sleeve, severing the fabric of his clothes, and creating a jarring sound of scraping metal on metal. The shirt's torn sleeve reveals clockwork metal underneath. Gears, mechanisms, and wires form this man's entire left arm.
Wrong move, beast.
Steam releases from his arm as the man brings his hand behind him and swings at full force, seemingly faster than is humanly possible. The blow cracks the Naga's head as he drops the spear, falling down to the ground. Andrew had time only to turn around, realizing his mistake, before finding the third Naga dead, and the man turning dials on his whirring mechanical arm. Now that the sounds of battle are dead, Andrew can hear screams and curses coming from the bandit's bush. He sees the 4 thieves leaping from pain, running away, clutching their bleeding arms and legs, and kicking the ground behind the bushes. Confusion reigns as one bandit decides to jump into the water to escape the danger. The others flee to wherever they came from. When their sounds died down, Alice emerged from the bushes, gently dusting off her robes and readjusting a loose strand of hair. She walks down to meet the 2 men, a sly smile on her face.
Yeah, now, that wasn't so difficult, was it?
How did you... What did you do to them?
Well, that's third date information only, sweetie.
She smiles.
Now then, who do we got here?
Both Andrew and Alice look at the man, getting a clear view of him. He's a middle-aged elf in a clean leather jacket, on top of a long-sleeved shirt, of which the sleeve is torn, revealing a prosthetic arm. Thick, well-adjusted leather gloves complement equally adjusted knee-length boots. His slick, pushed-back ponytail, blonde hair sways in the wind as he shakes off the sweat.
You have my most sincere gratitude for your timely arrival. I'm pleased my flair worked. I may not have lived through this encounter, or I would have lost precious materials.
He motions towards the scattered crates. The man bows deeply.
My name is Ferris Langstrom. I come from Turalon. En route to Rockfall, my ship was capsized by these creatures, no doubt hoping for a meal. I was able to swim to the shore with these supplies. Of course, they followed me here. It is a most unfortunate predicament I find myself in, as I've now lost mostly everything I came with, save for my personal belongings. And therefore I find myself with no reason to continue my journey to Rockfall. Furthermore, I have no way to return home. Should you seek refuge, Sir Ferris, you are most welcome to join us back in our small town of Celestia. We're only a short walk to the west. You will be safe, fed, and sheltered. On my word. Sheltered and fed, eh? Yes, that does sound like a welcome idea. I have no reason to refuse if I am not burdening you more than I already have. Your previous support has already been quite appreciated.
Alice places a hand on her hip and looks at Andrew, smiling.
Yeah, look at you, Andrew. Hardly a month living in Celestia, and you're already recruiting all the folks you see. Well, the more the merrier.
Oh
I'm
God.
sure you, Mr. Fjord. Get along just right. Mr. Ferris, I'm Alice. This here's, well, Andrew.
Your assistance is, once again, timely and valued. However, I will need help bringing these boxes to wherever Celestia is.
Oh, absolutely. Andrew here take care of all that.
Will you not help carry them, Lady Alice?
What, me? You'd ask a helpless damsel to carry heavy crates? I can't believe you, Andrew.
Again, Alice winks.
And that's it. So, status report, because we have Andrew, is automatic success, and Alice brings in some bonus loot. That's a broken combo, man, I gotta say. I'm now realizing, hold on, wait a minute.
It's
So-
not a minigame unless it has one.
Davis Langstorm was rescued, a middle-aged elf from Tualon, and as he joins Celestia, he offers us his service as thanks. Also, Alice helped us after the band's loot. So we gain a new ally, we gain a potion of fire retaliation, moderate. There's a link to whatever it does. A 5-feather wreath, and 50 gold.
Ooh, 5 for the reef. I know what that is.
Yeah. With a super fancy NPC card to go along with him.
Ooh, new
Ooh,
NPC.
nice.
Still for nature.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
He seems like a very upfront and blunt person.
yeah.
For those curious, I have him written down as a investigator class with the Sterling Dynamo archetype. For those curious about it.
And that is a really nice archetype.
And now, one last thing before we start. Let's head back to Roll20. So, I need your help, friends. So when last we decided on what's the next buildings we wanted to build for Celestia, we the first two we went for was a tavern and 3 more houses, and now we have a free watchtower. So I need your help. Let's mosey on over here, and tell me, where should we place these new buildings? You are able to move these tokens wherever you guys see fit to put them. Where should we put them, guys? I need your help. So there's the 3 houses, obviously. The tavern is the triangular one, and the watchtower is the stone one. And we're not stacking the 3 houses on top of the others.
Making condos.
Condos. We make hotels, basically. If you guys have any ideas, I mean, if not, I'll find a way to put them somewhere.
I'm assuming the primary entrance is at the top.
With what the map we have going, yeah, that's that road eventually leads to Harina.
Are
Or
we
at
more
least-
concerned about pirates or people coming from the north?
I mean, Fjord came from the north running from something. Or was it not? It was somebody who came running from the north.
Barrett Greaves came running from the
Barrett
north.
Greaves came running from something up north.
Fjord
And
came
then-
running from the
I
north.
think the watchtower might be better up
Oh, yeah.
north.
Yeah, absolutely.
Northern Watchtower. Yeah, I agree.
That was good. So somewhere up there. Great. Dead center in the middle of the road.
And the houses should probably go
With
next
the
to each other.
houses. Yep.
Yeah. Because the end's there too, so.
And what was the
And
other
The tavern. The
tavern?
tavern goes underground.
I think right
Underground
next to the inn right here.
Yeah, it should probably go near the end, I would say.
Or City Hall.
What? How about over here by the trade shop? Kind of like
But-
a little market district.
Or actually, maybe next to City Hall, especially after like a really difficult meeting. It's
You'll
just like,
Okay.
go straight to the booze.
So right there between the trade shop and City Hall.
it's like, all right, it's been one of those days. Give me that orange juice.
We
Is
just
that inn or
create
just a big house. It's not
exactly. It's
really
one long interconnected building, so that Fjord doesn't have to go outside to go to the tavern.
Nature, who needs it?
He has a secret revealing wall in his office that goes straight to the tavern.
Super secret.
Great. Oh, that's cool.
3 in order to find
How you
out
doing,
more about-
Tinksy?
Roll knowledge. All right, thank you. I'll make the arrangements for the map later on. Cool. All right, fellas. So, we just came out of a mini arc with all the boat, the pirate ship, and all that. And I would like to I guess like recognize how fun it was. Really, we had some very interesting moments, both in the casual role playing, funny moments, but also a lot of kind of like revealing moments. Where characters got to explore, their beliefs and whatnot, and I really, really enjoyed it. Just really cool. So, first of all, Kumo, well, Zaya, give yourself a permanent +1 to religion.
Yay!
You've earned it. After rolling 2 1s in a row, man.
Oh my jeez.
You've earned it. Kireji, I'm thinking you could give yourself a permanent +1 in diplomacy because you were the voice of reason a lot of times. Like you helped Zaya like not go through the door and all that, and you kept your cool the whole time, even though you were freaked out. You were this awkward moments. When Amethyst was in potential danger, like you stayed by her side. You helped to defuse a lot of situations, so well
Don't go
done.
behind that. Don't try to open that door, Zaya. Don't make the same mistake I did.
At least I can open a door.
I only open the door for ladies.
Oh!
Damn! All right. We got some beef going on. I love it.
I think your burn fell short.
And for Emma and Amethyst, I'm not sold on what to give, but I think for Emma, like, how about a +1 to to a deception?
Yep.
Since you managed to like navigate your way through the questions, through the comments and all that, and
Not produce an apple.
and not produce an apple, yeah. That would have been so good.
An apple a day makes Phrasma say hello.
She wouldn't have killed him.
No.
Not too much, anyway.
No.
Right, so you get a +1 deception, a permanent. And for Amethyst, let's see here. What did what was I thinking about? How about a +1 to how does a stealth sound?
All right, I'll take it.
Nice. Great. And just because it was a really fun time, you all get 1 permanent hero point.
Permanent?
Ooh.
Well, 1 that will not expire at the end of the session.
Oh, okay. Well, we're probably all gonna use it anyway. We rolled another one.
I mean, that 1 hero point will last you for as long as you need it. So yeah, well done, guys. That was fun.
It was. I enjoyed the whole thing. Everybody's.
It was very
interactions,
fun.
All that.
The tension was real.
Good
was.
time.
It really was. Oh man, when Zaya said like, when the pirate queen asked like, would you just march up to the king and ask for prison records? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's like, that was funny. I really liked that. Just wow. Oh, wow. Well,
Somebody's gotta keep leaders in check.
true.
Somebody's gotta keep leaders in check.
And she thinks it's her.
Hell, if it has to be me,
It's gonna
So
be
be it.
me. All right. Well,
She just starts patting herself like, oh, would you look at that? It's me.
what? All right. We don't really. I don't think we need to do like a big recap. We kind of already know what happened. I mean, but you know, we dealt with the pirate ship. We managed to leave harmless. We discovered that guy in the prison seems to be confirmed to be an undead, as far as you guys are probably aware. And what the pirate queen was saying is that she's keeping him there to help them find the undead ship. Though she never confirmed it, she kind of like let you guys assume that. And you all left on the longboat. The dwarf found out that it was Emma who cast a spell on him and not Zaya. He was mad about that, but as of now, he hasn't done a thing about it. However, y'all remember, as soon as we hit the shore, he ran running. He bolted it in one direction, and we may find him again one day. Who knows? When you guys arrived at the docks, you saw a half-burnt ship with the merchants on board freaking their lives out. That we're cursed by Pharasma. It's an omen. We're the next ones to die. I can never go back to sea. And that is where we left off. So right now you are at the. It was the brother Fjord. There we go. Oh, how high did he sink from glory? Yes. So I was describing that the docks are a flurry of activity. There are many sailors who are hauling crates both to and from the ships and the docks. There are captains who are bossing the people around. There's quartermasters with clipboards and all that, just doing their stuff. There is the gray cloud of ashes that is still looming above your head. Not entirely covering the city, but it's still there. It still brings a somber theme, a somber tone to the town, as as some parts of some parts of the city are darkened by this cloud. And so far, no one seems to pay attention to you guys. They all have their own lives. They're all pretty busy. And here you all are at the docks. I believe someone wanted to start it off with something.
Yes, when we left off, Amethyst and Emma were having a discussion, but for the sake of time, we had to cut it off there.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, we were.
Like,
What
I
were we
forgot
talking about?
Emma just because it's been a week.
Ami, what were we talking about again?
Oh my god, you had just... We were talking about how the fact that you had been casting demon magic on people, on sailors, and then you threatened to do it to Finn twice.
Snapshot this spins around. What?
Zaya, you're not here.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, she's here. Oh, that was a joke. I would never do that.
Really? And you'd never keep the fact that you kept that wand a secret from me so that you could cast it on a random sailor when Zaya is having an arm wrestling match, huh?
What
She
one?
like tilts her head and she's like, wand? And she pulls out the trap wand. She's like, this wand?
Don't be coy with me. That demon wand I tried to get rid of. The one you said you gave to that rat man.
I did give it to him.
Fine. Then do you care to explain how you cast the same spell on somebody that you cast on yourself?
Was it the same spell? Was it? Was it?
In Amethyst's eyes, the effects were quite similar.
Based on how both of you reacted, it sure looked the same to me.
She thinks about it for a second.
Not only that, but then you let Zaya take the fall for it the entire time we were there. Ignored it, never apologized for it.
Sound like something I would do. Did I do that?
And then
Zaya
you threatened
just-
to cast it on Finn twice now. That doesn't sound like something that Emma I know would do.
Tilts his head to the left a bit.
Emma I know tries to help people with her
scratches-
magic.
Scratches
Doesn't-
his head.
Doesn't resort to casting demon magic on people just randomly nilly-willy and threatening to do it on her friends. What's going on, Emma?
And he kind of looks blankly at you for a moment. And then says, "What did I do again?" Everything's a little hazy. I don't quite know. What are we talking about?
I'm doing this kind of check.
This kind of check. Perception.
Is she lying?
Well, I'm afraid that perception check, other than what you decide Zaya would believe, you don't get any bonus information with that check. But if you believe that Zaya believes that something's off, then yeah, Zaya believes something's off.
Emma seems a little off.
She does seem a bit off.
What is going on, Emma? I'm legitimately worried. You're not normally like this. I know you're a better person than this.
Is there something going on, or I mean, the change I know is quite drastic. But that was whack. That was crazy.
Well,
I must be missing something here. What did I do?
Oh boy.
You see Amethyst just kind of
Do
grit her teeth
you
and shake a little bit, and then just slump down.
do you
I
remember
kinda
anything
remember
that
something about a door, but that's about it.
but do you remember anything about being on the ship?
I remember feeling not very good.
I look over to Finn. You doing all right?
Yeah. Me? Yeah, of course I'm fine. I don't like big cities. When
Gives you
you've
the
been
willies, doesn't it?
when you've been on the wrong side of when you've been on the wrong side of humanity, you kind of can't shake the feeling that anyone and everyone you meet could potentially be, you know.
It gives more places for the wrong kind of people to cast a wider net.
Amethyst's gonna look over at Zaya. Zaya, can you see if she hit her head or something? Anything?
I don't think I hit my head. Although we did sway a bit.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
Okay, now I'm
so
really worried.
so Zaya goes near Emma. She checks his pulse. She checks, forehead, and nothing seems off about his body temperature or his pulse. His eyes aren't hazy. He looks like a normal man, Emma. Um, you can't tell if she's lying or or if she's honestly feeling unwell. But he seems just very confused.
Hmm.
I'm afraid.
Look, I remember Kirji being a little forward and upset about me doing something about a door. And Ami was a little upset too.
What about
I don't
before
exactly
the
remember too much about the door.
What about before the door?
I remember doing some work on the ship.
So you don't remember anything
Maybe.
between that and the door.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
do
I
you
remember getting on the ship and I remember seeing people and really wanting to stay away from that one lady.
Do you remember anything from the longboat we were just on?
The one right there that we can still see.
Yes, we were surrounded by a bunch of people, and there was this one really angry guy.
you remember what you said to this really angry guy?
No.
Well, that's good. No, it's not.
That's worry.
No.
I said something to him?
What's going on with you, Emma?
I don't know.
You've been
I
acting
am
strange
having
since
the hardest time remembering the past day or two. I don't really feel great.
I know I had a hard time myself trying to get my sea legs, but I don't know what to say about what just happened with you.
He where are we on the dock still, or like did we?
I imagine like you're casually walking at a slow pace, but still staying relatively near the docks area. Like, you know, you've been slowly making your way, and every so often, I picture Amethyst just stopping in the tracks and like, what? Emma? You know, and that kind of
He,
stuff.
he's gonna pull over and stop at a
Ooh.
stop at a like a little curb area and sit down on a ledge and be like, okay, hold on. So I remember the space place. I got hurt really badly.
And you died
And
there.
then there was the giant thing. I caught that on fire. We were on a rock. I remember that. And then there was a ship. And everything on that ship it's very fuzzy. I can see things, but not really hear things. And I feel like it happened a while ago, but I know it didn't, so that's kind of weird.
Am I with her discussing this? Am I able to remake a medical roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Since you're all like stopping down, since you're all stopping, you can like spend a bit more time, you know, trying to analyze it properly.
I'm gonna whisper something to you, Kevin.
Okay, good. Thank you. I wasn't too sure what to say there. Okay,
Ignore that.
well,
Ignore that one.
um, so
It's GM, right? Yeah. Okay.
while you guys are sitting down and taking a breather, um, you're noticing around you, two things. One is that there is a unusual amount of guards and soldiers patrolling the area, and they're not just alone. Like there were like groups and patrols of guards just like going around the village, the city, like more than usual. And plastered on almost every wall, every different wall, every lamppost, there are lots of flyers, lots of papers that seem to advertise something going on.
While they're having that discussion, I'm gonna go up and see if there's one I can like. I can either grab or just observe.
Yeah, so you approach a nearby lamppost, and this is what you see. In service of the king, join today to save your homeland. Do not depend on strangers to keep you safe. The royal army needs you for the war.
War?
That's what Kireji reads on the flyer.
Oh.
Reggie just turns around. He's like, "Hey guys, did you know there's a war going on?"
Let's go to it right now.
So Zaya, your medical check on Emma, there's nothing physical about her that is out of place. Again, she seems perfectly healthy physically, though you get the feeling that, well, you remember that Emma used to be a pirate and used to have that kind of sailor life going on, and you kind of get a vague feeling that perhaps being back in that pirate environment kind of like triggered some things in her head, and while she was on that ship, she was having a hard time distinguishing, who she is, who she was. But now that she's off the boat, she's she's um she's having
Could
like
she, could she have
what?
two different personalities?
Hosea wouldn't believe like that's her actual diagnosis, but from what Zaya can, I guess, gather, um, and from your history by helping your parents out, like you've met patients of many different kinds, both mental and physical problems.
Mm.
You've kind of seen this thing before. It's not actual bipolarism, but it's something that has that kind of same effect. Like when she was placed in her old environment, her mind kind of like defaulted kind of back to that old environment, and now she's out of there. It's like, whoa, what just happened? So that's what Zaya can, I guess, get a vague impression of.
So, Emma, when you were a pirate, were you mean to people? Did you threaten people constantly?
I mean, you can't really be a pirate if you don't threaten a few people here or there.
Because nothing's wrong with you physically. It's all mentally stored away. I've seen
I
this
don't
in
know what you're talking about.
my travels with my parents. I've seen this a few times. Being placed in an old environment or an environment that you previously were in for a while, you reverted back to what you know, what you once knew. Whether traumatic or not.
Was I
It's,
really acting that weird?
Yes.
You threatened Finn.
Sure, Finn was being a dick to you, but still.
Amethyst's gonna go over to Emma, look her straight in the face in the eyes, and go, Emma, will you swear to me on Cade now that you'll answer my next question truthfully?
I'll do the best
Zan-
I can.
That's not good enough for me right now. I need a yes or no.
Yes.
Alright. Do you remember casting magic on that dwarf on the boat?
You see, he kind of like looks down, does that thing where like hold your chin, think about it for a minute, scratches his head. The dwarf that ran off a minute ago,
Yeah, that would be the
when,
one.
when we got to the docks,
One and the
Yep.
same.
casting a spell on him. Was he hurt? Did I like heal
You-
him or something?
No, you traumatized him badly. Whatever you did.
just sits there and thinks. And then suddenly goes wide-eyed and goes, "Oh, Zaya, you were arm wrestling him."
I was.
And I,
He was winning too.
oh, I did do something. Oh no. No, yeah, I did. Oh, I remember now. Kind of. I don't know why.
You don't know why?
I don't know why, but I did. I did something. Think. Oh, oh. There's a crowd of people. It's very noisy. I saw Zaya and this burly man just going at it. I think I thought, I heard this voice in my head and it said, you know what would be funny? If Zaya just destroyed this man. And then I guess I just did something about it. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what put that voice in my head. Normally, when a voice is in my head, it's Cadenale, and he's saying some kind of nice things and do this and do that and heal all the people. But that was a much different voice. Can't say I'm quite used to that, hearing that one. At least,
Do you know what that voice
This-
sounds like?
kind of sounds a little like me, just a bit different. Like something I haven't heard in a long time.
I think you have two personalities.
Well, I don't know about that.
So do you say that you felt different when you got on the ship? And do you feel more like yourself now that you're off the ship?
I definitely feel a lot more comfortable. I don't mind being on ships, but I guess it was more of the company.
Hmm.
I can't believe I did that. I
Well,
mean, don't get me wrong. I, planned on using that spell on, actual bad people, but that was a little far.
just a little bit.
Emma, please give us that wand. Based on what happened, I don't think you should have it.
Are you talking about this wand? And she pulls out the trap wand.
No, the demon wand, the one you said you got rid of.
I did get rid of that one. You saw me. I've got my staff.
Just has a confused look on her face and just. Then how did you cast that?
Oh, it's something. Yeah. You see him kind of mumble.
Zaya stares intently at Emma.
Right, I didn't catch that last bit.
Louder for the people in back.
Louder for the people in the back.
It's something that you're.
Coughs again. Crosses her arms. A little less mumbly.
It's something that your aunt taught me.
Just has a look of surprise at this, just mouth open. What?
Help with the you know, things and stuff.
Things and
Are
stuff.
you demon magic?
It's not demon magic, it's more divination and a little bit of mind trickery. Mostly meant to scare people. I didn't really mean... Well, I assume I didn't mean to hurt the man, but I guess... Who knows what I meant at that time.
Apparently you meant it because you cast it.
Oh no, Finn's gonna go talk to Amethyst's aunt.
911.
He's like, can you teach me demon magic too?
Yo, that was sick, Emma.
He certainly wishes he knew that spell after the dwarf shot him.
I have every right and reason to disbelieve you and call you a liar and call you out, but either you were born in the wrong social class and you should have been a politician, or you're telling the truth.
As troubling as this is, I'm inclined to believe her. Him.
Them?
Same.
Question mark?
I don't know if it's kind of similar to what happened with me, but maybe you weren't yourself when that happened. But I'm hoping that's what
She
it is.
definitely wasn't herself from what she's describing.
Not to
Zaya has a
to get in the way of
confused
this-
look on her face.
not to get in the way of this discussion, I found this, and I hand them the poster as the group of guards are going down and shouting the stuff.
War.
War?
Whose symbol on that shield is that?
This can't be real.
That's the royal family, the Godwin seal. I did not edit that image, sorry.
Okay.
You would see the royal family symbol.
Can't be real. World's gone mad.
Well, when that earth opened up in Kaining, you don't think something similar happened here, do you?
I wonder what's the war about? Who's their enemy?
I have a bad feeling I know who it is.
Hopefully not Celestra.
No,
You
I don't
all
think it's
been
Lester.
living under a rock for the past month? You all hear the voice of a elder man who's sitting, well, who's standing with a cane, not too far away from you guys. He overheard you questioning the war. Have you all been living under a rock for the past month?
No, unfortunately, we've been on a rock for some time.
We've been traveling abroad on business. We just returned.
It's clear as day. It's clear as the morning sky. War is coming to our lands. War that has not shown its face for many, many years.
What kind of war are you talking about?
The war on drugs?
That's a battle that always be fought.
Oh, it's the king. He's old. He's very old. Anyone can see the writing on the walls clear as day. Whole variant Godwin's been the one who's been keeping the peace here in these lands, and between Eastwall, between Dol Mulder, between here and Baladar, and the king has no rightful male heir to ascend. As soon as that king's gone, I tell you, it's obvious for everybody, war is coming.
I
War's
thought there
coming.
was an heir.
No legitimate male heir, I'm afraid. And besides, the Godwin bloodline has been king long enough. You know the laws of the land. Every 3 generations, a new bloodline ascends. Them's the rules. And so, as soon as that Minister of Economics croaked a year or 2 ago, it was obvious his line was ending. And with that line ended, swords will be drawn. I tell you, war is coming. Best be prepared. Best be on the right
Coming?
side of history when this happens.
This flyer says there's war right now.
Who? The
Best
king
be
hasn't
prepared
died.
when it comes.
The king hasn't died yet. Why is it saying in service of the king?
We need to make sure that the passing of royal power happens peacefully. But there are those out there who would seek to grasp the power. I mean, just take Baladar, for example, just right here. He kind of looks around. Now, y'all ain't hear this from me, but I've been hearing rumors. I've been hearing rumors that the leader of this fair city is seeking to ascend herself. Those who were under the king's power for many years are growing thirsty.
Well, I thought there was a heir of some sort to the throne, or at least a person born.
Even if there was a prince, the Godwin line is done. Them's the rules. Every 3 generations, a new bloodline must take the throne. That's the rule. That's the law of the land, placed here long, long ago.
You said
That's just how.
You said a her, right? A Baladar. You said the leader of Baladar is a her.
Aye,
Correct?
the Marchioness. She's planning to, well, y'all ain't heard it from me, but I heard rumors that she's seeking to disrupt the laws and overturn what's been planted. Y'all know what I mean, but y'all ain't heard it from me.
Right,
You all need to support the long-established tradition of peacefully passing the crown. Y'all here as a group of guards like go by him. He's like, y'all better support the king now.
What would I roll for gather information?
Society.
You're a madman. I don't believe you.
Hey,
What reason would he have to lie, though?
I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm just saying y'all best be prepared for when it happens. Hasn't happened yet, but anyone can see the writing on the wall. It's coming.
At the very least, it's something to consider.
I look to the group and
once it gets here, it'll be too late to start preparing. That's why it's all happening now.
My family once tended to the king when he needed medical aid. We might be able to ask. I might be able to ask for an audience and see what's going on if we are ever in that direction.
Well, it's not like he's about to croak tomorrow now. I mean, he's still doing fine. He's just old, and people know.
It's just people are getting...
This war might happen in 5 years from now, but...
People are getting ready to be ready as soon as that moment happens, I'm guessing.
I'm sure the king is all but aware of this. He's probably hiding his daughter as we speak now.
That's who I was referring to, his daughter.
Just when this couldn't get any more chaotic.
Yeah, I know. I know, Kumo, I know. Well, y'all ain't heard it from me. He starts walking away. War is coming. Y'all best be prepared. Tack.
Before he goes, I toss him a gold coin.
Lovely.
What if the Norix is stirring this war? What if he's trying to become a king in this land?
And we better get these armor pieces to that volcano as soon as possible. Or a glass of milk. I'm not really sure at this point.
Dip the armor in milk.
So yeah, with that natural 20, I ask about.
Yes, I would go ahead.
What to get that information? What's going on, and why? What people general consensus is of what's going on.
Okay. So you ask a handful of different people. You ask a guard, you ask a merchant, you ask a citizen, and the general consensus we get is that as of late, the Duke of Eastwall has been taking some decisions for his dukedom without consulting the king. There's been a bit of turmoil stirring in Port Meridon about a tax hike. There's been a bit of, I guess, social unrest in Rivellon, in the region of Eastwall and Port Meridon and that kind of place. The Duke has been making moves, not drastic, we go to war or anything, none of that, but just he seems to be placing some key elements. He's putting elements in motion here and there, to prepare for something. I mean, he never said why he's doing the things he's doing. He just, he always says it's for the betterment of my region, for the betterment of my place, of Rivellon. I'm doing these to improve the lives of Rivellon, and that's just rumors that they got from merchants traveling to Baladar. Now, here in Baladar, it seems to be common, widespread knowledge that the Marchioness of Baladar, though she's in service to the king, though though she is living here in Kalados, she has often voiced her miscontentment with the old traditions of the land. You know, like sure, only men can be the king, and only men can rule, and it's their bloodlines. You know, for 3 generations that always. She's basically as high ranked as she can get as of right now, and she's like, this sucks. Basically, we need things to change. She's never made any actual moves against the king. She's always supported him in what he's done. But it seems that for the people living in Baladar, it's quite obvious that she has her eyes on the throne. And she will want to get it. She'll at least try very hard to get it as soon as she can. Everyone's thinking she's gonna make a move for it. She's gonna jump on it. So people are smelling the turmoil rising. Again, it could be in 5 years, it could be in 10 years. Who knows? But people are smelling war approach. And if that's the case, best start getting ready now. Because once it starts, too late.
So if this war breaks out and they come after, if she tries to seize power, then
It's not going to be good because what we're trying to deal with right now, this is just going to cause more. If the country's divided, it wouldn't be hard to come in and wrest control from the 2 warring parties, or however many warring parties there are.
this is not a good time at all to
No.
this to happen.
I think we might want to get a audience with the king and maybe talk to the Duke of Eastwall again.
Well,
Man, Zaya has friends in high places.
Well, you know,
Eastwall might take some time.
we've already talked to the Duke before.
Probably the safer thing would be to maybe contact Fjord and maybe have him send somebody to Eastwall to tell them about it. But I don't know who he'd send.
I would
Bylon.
maybe
Of course.
talk maybe
We could
talk with our
always
friend
just
in the
not
city
get
guard.
involved with politics.
But
We
see,
have bigger fish to fry.
Believe me, the last thing I want to do is get involved in this. But what if this is going on and
Come back. What I
Things-
miss?
things are not going well with our own quest?
I basically, Dean, I basically said that people are smelling that a war is coming between Rivalon and Kalados. The Duke of Eastwall has been doing some weird decisions that people are kind of guessing, like he's putting pieces in place for an eventual, eventual possession of power. And the same thing has been happening here in Baladar with the Marchionis. She's often voiced her distaste in the patriotic laws of this land that only men may have power here, and though she never went against the king, people around her know that as soon as that king's out, she's probably gonna try and make a run for power. So people are smelling war coming. It could be in 5 years, 10 years, tomorrow, but best to get ready now because when it starts, it's too late. That's what Zaya was able to gather with a super high with a super high society check, and she reported it back to you guys.
There have been whispers and murmurs of this for years, but nobody's ever acted on it.
Well, it's looking like it's escalating at the very least.
This might be something that Norix or his cronies have started stirring up too.
I have no doubt that they're paying attention to this.
While walking around, so there are plenty of flyers that talk about joining the royal army for the king, though in some more shady areas of the town, Amethyst is able to spot some more subtle, I guess, invitations to be part of the Marchionis' revolution. It's not, written clear as day, like join to oppose the king. No, none of that. It's all written in a very patriotic, very diplomatic way, but there seems to be some flyers that are advertising a different side of this potential feud in more shady areas that are far from the guard's eyes.
You can't really bring it up to the guards since they're
Yeah,
They're preoccupied.
kind of are.
All right, so we need to go visit Amethyst's father.
Yeah.
And then we chuck these things into the volcano.
We give them to the Duke of Eastwall.
Screw that.
We give him the power to take over the rest
No.
of Riverland. We storm Amethyst's father's castle gates and take it over by force. Or her mother, I'm
dear.
not really sure which one.
Oh dear.
Led by an army of harpies and gusses.
I was about to say, are you trying to traumatize Gus now?
Interesting.
Sounds like you're building an army.
I'm not about to weigh in on this right now. I don't
No.
have enough information.
For now,
That's why-
this is just something to be mindful of.
That's why I said we might want to talk to the Duke of Eastwall and the king.
Do you think you can get an audience with either of them?
We've already met the Duke.
We have?
You
They
did,
do-
Zaya. And it wasn't because you seeked an audience. Well, yeah, you did, but there was a good reason for you wanting to go see him. You kind of caught a family member dealing in a slave ring at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's different for champions of Milani, but for us lesser nobles, getting an audience with the High King of the world is not so simple as just walking up to his door and saying, "Hello, we'd like an audience."
My mother and father and I did take care of medical issues for the king at some point.
All right, fantastic. Is
So
he ill?
Apparently.
At that time there was I don't want to go make up stuff too much, but
I've had the
I'm
You've
just
honor-
already imposed kind of a thing to the king again. Why not just go the whole way then and say that you're married to the king?
Okay, no, we'll say that the queen was sick and we were passing by and they heard that my parents and I were very good at what we do, and we helped cure her of her element.
Well, that's quite the honor, Zaya. I've only had the honor of being in his presence twice, and both of which was at a banquet, and never up close to him.
I was just a
Oh, I actually have lunch with him on Tuesday.
I was a younger back then, so I'm not sure if he will recognize me, or if he will even recognize my family's name. He deals with so much stuff.
Finn will comment like, I'm not going near that Duke ever again.
Oh, did something happen between you and him?
Not him, but his niece was the one who killed my parents. So I mean, I'm not really interested in that family over there.
Oh, well,
Y'all can tell me
Understandable.
out of that meeting.
I didn't mean to dredge up any bad memories.
If I remember
Okay,
correctly,
so
the Duke killed his niece right there. If I remember correctly.
I don't think so, but he did.
He did punish her.
He definitely dealt with the matter. Yes.
Okay, so we join the
yeah.
Baladar army and we take out the Duke of Beastfall. Gotcha.
I don't think
Y'all want to do that?
there's the DM question. Are you sure you want to do that?
Kevin's like, don't you see all these plot hooks? There's the flyer, the guards are all saying we need people in the Royal Army.
I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm just saying this is the state of the world right now. Please carry on with whatever your characters want to do, and I'm very serious.
Listen, I'm gonna go see my father.
Yep.
If you don't want to waltz up and go see the king or the duke or the Marius, then fine. But
all I was saying was that we should just keep in mind, and in the meantime, we should continue on what we were doing.
Absolutely.
That works for me.
Is your dad the king? He's like got a palace, right?
It's just a castle.
Kings live in a castle.
The king lives in the high palace in the greatest city in the world, Emma. It's hardly comparable.
Greatest city
All
in
I
the
know
world.
is when I read a book, it says the king is in a castle. And there's a princess in a tower. And for some reason, she's got really long hair. Kind of like you. So clearly, you're the princess, and your dad is the king, and his castle is this high palace. But you're not in a tower.
This is the Emma I know.
We found her again.
Well, let's hope she sticks around.
Regardless, this is why I didn't want to go back and report to the Duke of Eastwall.
Well, we just simply don't have time for it now.
Now, certainly, but when we got back, I was, if you recall, insistent we don't go and talk to him about certain matters.
Right. Because we're busy going to a volcano.
Yep.
Exactly.
We insisted on that volcano bit.
As crazy as that sounds, we did
ideas?
insist on it.
But apparently the problem is finding a volcano, because apparently they just move and pop up in different places.
Volcanoes tend to do that.
I heard there's an island where that happens.
Yep. Let's get out of here. I don't...
Yeah, we need to get a move on.
It's kind of mind-blowing how it does that.
But how far... does this mountain have to travel to get to Kumo's house? How far away from where we are is your dad's place, Ami?
It's a ways of a way.
We need to like hire like a taxi or something.
Maybe we could go to the local horse facts. Rent a horse.
Horseback's taxi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your local tabaxi taxi.
A backseat taxi. I love it.
They run the horse stables and carry you and your fellow compatriots places with their carriage.
So it's enterprise of some sort.
Kind of a big whole system. They kind of got a monopoly on the carriage business.
Though
Oh.
they have a monopoly on the carriage business, what Amethyst said rings true. There is a nearby to you, since you are near the gates, there is a horse fax. For all your transportation needs, both real and magical.
Do you think they put wheelies on the horses here?
Yeah.
Maybe you could convince them to try it out and get a discount.
I
The world's
somehow
not
feel
ready
there.
for that.
I somehow feel there'd be insurance problems with that one. What insurance? I don't know.
Well, they
Horse
don't really
facts.
call it insurance. They call it insurance.
Are you insurance?
The mountain will. I will take a detour to your place before going to Kumos.
You're just hearing him.
Horseback offers 3 different modes of transportation. One is that you literally rent horses, just legit rent horses. You could also buy some scrolls of magical horses that last for a certain period of time via the spell Shadow Steed, or they always offer some teleportation services for instant travel, or 100% safe. Though that's a bit costly.
I don't know about you guys, but I do not want to get into a teleportation anything anytime soon.
No, I'm quit. I definitely agree with you on that one.
I concur.
I think everybody agrees. We're not doing teleportation anytime soon.
Last time that happened, we ended up between a rock and a monster place.
And that mountain made a third detour.
It's all over the place.
Only one more detour to go.
What the magic horses? How much all that runs for?
And so the scrolls of Shadow Steed that last for the day, they are, well, as of right now, they are going at 15 gold per horse, so per scroll. Each scroll summons 1 Shadow Steed.
Hmm.
I think we said away with 4.
Normal horses are simply 45 silver, but you got to bring them back though. The Shadow Steeds, well, they just disappear, and they're not real horses. So, should you fail to return the horses after a certain amount of time, then bad things happen to you.
About how much of a how many days worth of a ride would it take to get from Beladar to?
On the magic horse DM. This is something I know that I don't know.
Yep.
You get a general idea that, since the horses are magical, they don't have to stop and rest, and they can go at full speed, non-stop. So the shadow horses are a much faster way than normal horses. That's why they cost a bit more, but
I like
they
that
can
idea.
be safely. Well, you can tell that a good. You guys could probably reach the general area of Amethyst's castle in one spell length of the Shadow Steeds. Which would be a good handful of hours, like 7 or 8 hours of just non-stop traveling.
Were you in Dumbledore the day the Four Horsemen came?
Oh, or
With
horses?
normal horses,
trolls?
it'll take a day or two. They can't travel full speed non-stop. They have to rest. They have to eat. You know.
let's go with scrolls. That seems easier.
It is.
Very much so.
15 gold per horse. How many horses you taking?
Are we getting 4?
Or
Finn just says, "All right, bye, guys."
I don't think Finn could ride with
No.
me.
Yeah. Finn's gonna ride with you. That's fine.
Oh,
Hey, I
2
mean,
horses then?
you could save up.
Or Finn could ride with Amethyst if she allows it.
That would
Just
reduce
me.
the weight.
Me and Ami are all riding together. I think.
Or,
wait,
I
no,
mean,
she
we
might
all
ride with
go,
Kirji.
we all hop into Zaya's bag of holding, and one horse.
No more bag of holding.
No, thank you.
That's
Just hear a
funny.
very distant echo, bro.
All right,
Uh,
what are the travel arrangements? What can we get away with? I'm pretty small, so I should be able to double up with somebody.
You can travel on with me if you like.
That's why I said Finn and Amethyst,
And
but
Finn could travel with you, wouldn't she, Zaya?
I mean, yeah, that would reduce the. We would only have to buy 3 then.
Yeah.
Emma, you said you wanted to go with me. Do you need a hug?
No, it'll be fine. You and Kirji should ride together. It could be like romantic or whatever. Plus, with like the bumps and the rides on the horses. Yeah, you should ride with Kirji. Plus, you could always turn into a rabbit.
You're not fooling me. All right, I'll go with you, Emma.
Or a rat holds up the.
Never.
The potion.
Never again.
Jingle, jingle.
That foul goop to my lips.
She could turn herself into a unicorn and just run.
That's funny.
That is funny. 3 horses it is, then. That should be 45 gold.
Still rip off. Let me see if I can negotiate the price. See if we can get it down cheaper.
We're already in off season. Normally they cost 20 gold.
Haggling prices! I mean, it's a group rate. I'm trying!
Where did Zaya get haggling skills anyway?
You do have to talk to some patients who are not clearly all there.
All right, listen, merchant lady, you're not entirely there.
I think we can help you mentally if you just give us 5 gold off of these scrolls.
Now, you could do a case that, look, ma'am, our friend here is mentally ill. He needs help immediately.
But that's lying. But I mean, it's also kind of true. But
I walk up to the stable person and I look. I'm really sorry about our friend in the armory here. She's got some problems. She just really wanted to ride a horse, and we just seem to be a little short. Would you mind skimping off that
Wow,
5 gold
throwing the
pieces?
short joke in there too.
What's
See,
your
she's just
deception
laughing
roll?
like a nut. I'm not really sure why.
Your deception roll there, Mr. Emily. Mr. Medio.
Her deception roll is terrible. Never mind, it's not.
Alright, well, you're right. She does seem in quite a sorry state. How about I take off 5 gold?
Well, that'd be so much appreciated. Thank you. We could finally get to the
Stares
hospital.
flatly at Emma.
Zaya just taps a Morningstar in the other hand. Bonking time approaching.
I pat Zaya on the back. Okay, let's get you over to the doctor now.
Mm-hmm.
Finn just
Amethyst has
Finn
a
kind of
big
laughs
grin
at
on her.
that.
Amethyst is trying to hold in laughter too. She whispers over to Finn, "That's the Emma I know."
I would not have thought to do that. Dang, that's nice.
You'll pay for this.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm not
40
paying
gold.
for it. That's the
You-
point.
40 gold.
You owe me 10 gold. Slander.
I think you owe me 5 gold.
No.
The cost is now 40 gold for everybody.
10 gold.
Oh,
piece.
I thought they knocked off 5 gold per scroll.
Well,
Well,
I'm
it's 5 gold
super.
total.
5 gold.
Yeah.
Ah, darn it.
Well, I'm super broke, Johnson.
I'll cover it. It's my house.
Okay, Ami covers it.
She hands you the 3 scrolls. Pleasure doing business.
Thank you. Have a
Pleasure
nice
making your
day.
acquaintance.
Hope
All right.
my tall friend here didn't give you any problems. She's been acting up lately.
We see all kinds of people. Don't worry about it. Especially these days.
With their gray skin and their eyes.
Yeah, she got gray eyes, some cracked leathery skin. Oh, yeah. Have a good day now.
Oh, yeah, I left the
Alright.
Clockwork Dragon and back in Celestia. Let's get rid of that.
Yeah, keep it up, Zay. You're doing good.
I'm gonna
Talking
bonk
about
you all.
weird,
I am gonna bonk
non-scientific
you all.
Keep talking about crazy things. You're doing good. You're really selling it.
He thinks that she's in our storybooks.
Alright, here, let me summon these horses, and then
Keeps
we'll all
going
hop
on.
on.
How about talking to the king?
She's going on about talking to the king and having an audience with him.
I think Emmy's gonna be the first one to get wall-to-wall counseling.
If there are lockers in the castle, Zaya's pushing her against a locker.
Alright,
Listen, you.
Amethyst is going to cast the scrolls. Hop
Three
on the horse with Emma.
3 great horses appear. They're a bit translucent, a bit. You know they're magical. And the timer has begun for their life duration.
Alright, hop on, everybody.
Well, let's get to it.
Whee!
Hi ho, let's go.
And the horses hi-ho and go. Leaving the town of Baladar behind, okay. So hi-ho, let's go. So from the town of Baladar, it's a good distance away from that little the island peninsula that we're heading to. But with the shadow mounts, I mean, they go fast. They don't tire. So the I guess the evening goes fast. The overnight goes fast. You guys arrived in Baladar late afternoon, and you guys ride all night long. The horses know where they're going, so like you guys are able to, I guess, catch a uncomfortable and short nap, but these are basically autopiloting horses made by Tesla. And so you guys go ride along the coast here. On one side you see the ocean. On the other side you see this giant lake with a very thick and great forest to your left. The forest is immense, and it seems very very thick with trees. Yeah. While you make your way across, and up front, in front of you in the distance, you're able to see small mountain peaks jutting out from the earth as this peninsula is quite elevated. All the way going on this short strip of land, it's the elevation is slowly rising from the port town, which was at sea level, to this peninsula. It constantly rises, so that at some point you are now like way above the ocean. Should you fall overboard, it's a long way down. But the horses are stable. They know where they're going. And so we are now morning, say a good 8 a.m. in the morning. You guys are able to reach the beginning of this mountain, I guess, this circular range of mountains that seem to form like a protective dome around whatever is in the middle of this peninsula. But you're just able to make out in the distance a green roof jutting out from just a wee bit higher from the peaks around you guys. They're not like, huge mountain peaks, but they still count as small mountains. Very pointy hills. As you guys reach near that entrance, and at some point the horses slow down, the horses will then kneel down, inviting you to get off. And once you're off, they will simply fall to their sides flatly, and the horses just they dissipate, leaving you on your own by the mountains. You have reached the mountain peninsula. You can see the green castle not too far away now, in good walking distance.
We're almost there. Oh, we're almost home.
And I need a 5-minute break, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go to intermission. We'll be back in 5.
I'll be back.
We are back from intermission.
Making ourselves even hungrier.
Yes,
Yes.
I know.
I've only
All right.
had Reese's and peanut butter crackers.
Golly.
I haven't had
Well,
time.
you
I
guys, like I said, you reach the wider part of the peninsula where the land kind of like opens up and you can probably see the, I guess, the mountain bowl kind of thing that it shapes. The tip of the castle can be seen in the distance. And so the first thing that you will run into is that basically where the mountain bowl begins, there's like a entrance between the two mountain hills, spiky hills. And once you reach there, you will notice that between the two mountains, there is a deep like crevice that runs that runs in the land between both mountains, and there is a beautiful sturdy bridge that crosses over this ravine, like so. The ravine is about not that crazy, just like a 10 feet deep kind of ravine that still is not fun, but the bridge there is nice and sturdy. There's no fear that it will break down. However, the thing that will make you, I guess, stop in your path before crossing this bridge is that you will first hear a noise that's coming from the other side of this bridge. It's the toll bridge. Yes, you gotta pay the toll. You will hear this sound. How do I describe it? It goes like, and the shuffling of what also sounds to be metal plates kind of clinking together. And you chew your food with your mouth closed. And the sound is it's kind of loud coming from the other side of this bridge. And just as you reach the entrance to this bridge, turning round this rocky structure, you will see coming out of it. Oh, I could spend time explaining it, but this will be better. A long centipede-like creature that is red, that is dark, and ignore the fire. That has spikes all around its body, and he seems to be walking backwards. You guys first see his tail emerge from the rocky structure, and the rest of his body is following along. And then you like see his actual neck and mouth. Those kind of wing-like ligaments are from his head, and the metal scraping sound comes from actually his back. It's back. The chitinous plates on his back seems to be like clicking together, making a sound that resembles metal, though it's not actual metal. It's chitin from his back. Can you see his mouth emerge? And he seems to be dragging something as he's walking behind here, as he's walking on his back, walking backwards, is what I'm trying to say. And you will see that he is dragging a deer from his mouth. He's got the pincers like latched onto the deer's body, and he's just dragging this seemingly deceased deer from around the bend, and is slowly like hinching his way towards the ravine. He hasn't noticed you guys yet. He is busy walking backwards as he's dragging the deer along.
So, okay, so he's on the other side of the
Yes,
ravine.
yes, he's on the other side of the bridge. I'm sorry, yes.
Okay.
He will reach. It will reach
Amethyst
around.
ever? Has Amethyst seen things like this around here before? Do I roll a roll, or is this just...
Your eyes have not seen this before, though perhaps your father talked about this at some point? Who knows? You could either roll a... 1 second. I believe it is a nature or a arcana check to recall knowledge on this critter. Yes, okay, you, so it is, yes, a not nature or arcana to recall knowledge on this beastie.
Oh boy, recall knowledge, arcana.
Nice, you got it. It was a DC 25. Oh,
Huh.
well done. All right, so though you've never seen one, your father was quick to warn you about the surrounding environment of this castle and of this peninsula. When you expressed interest in journeying, in adventuring, he was quick to tell you about kind of what to expect when you step out your door. He mentioned the Remoraz, a multi-legged insect with draconic features that normally never well he well those creatures live on the cliffside, not on land like this, just they have a complex tunnel system within the cliff itself, and that's usually where they live. They are carnivores. They prey on any kinds of beasts that wander near the cliffs, be it birds, be it curious sea creatures, and supposedly deers.
Hmm.
Though their maws and the pincers are scary, what really makes this creature, I guess, so fearful is its internal body heat. The internal heat of these creatures is so ferocious that whenever the beast is agitated or nervous, the chitinous plates on his back begin to vibrate and become superheated, essentially. And you know that they have a very nasty fire breath that can come out if they feel, I suppose, in danger.
I forgot my Altoids at home. Darn it.
Though they won't, you know, they don't just hunt for fun. They hunt for food, and as is shown by this one, who's carrying a deer probably back to his lair. But they won't just enter this blind rage at whatever they see and fight it, you know. Especially when they already have food. Though, if they feel agitated or in danger, you best watch out for those. Chitinous plates begin to heat up. Many stories about how their breath can melt weapons, melt armor, and burn flesh. And so he is making his way towards the ravine. Is it something you say to the others, Amethyst, or?
He will mention that that's a firebug and we should not go near it. Let it have its meal, and then once he's gone, we can cross.
That sounds like the best course of action.
Yeah, I didn't like when fake Emmy kind of heated up my armor, so we're not gonna play that game.
Yeah. The Remoraz will be again. He's walking backwards, and when his tail begins to dip down in the ravine, he will stop, and he will look at where he is just to make sure that he's in the right position. So he turns around, he looks at the ravine, and that's where he notices you guys. He sees the 4 humanoids there on the other side, and he just stops. He freezes essentially in place, staring intently at you 4. He's not moving. He's not making any noise or action. It feels dead quiet as he's just staring at you. This large creature.
If you don't move, he can't see you.
I definitely
Right.
Gamerz.
yes.
Stands really still.
I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds good to me.
Right. That's why I stopped right now when we weren't moving.
After about 20 seconds, which seems like 2 minutes, you will notice that he will start, moving. He inches closer towards the deer, and this time he'll use a bit more strength and simply like grab the deer with his mouth and like lift the deer upward, and this time he's walking forward and not backwards with the deer in his mouth as he turns back around to stare at you guys, all the while slowly with his many pincer legs. He's clacking on the rock here as he's moving much slower now. He's moving more cautiously as he is going down the ravine, all the while tossing a few glances towards you guys.
I just do my best not to look directly at him. Just so
And
I don't seem like I'm eyeing him or anything.
and once he reaches down in the ravine, you will see him turn around and start heading this way, following the ravine to the nearby mountain. And essentially leaving the scene.
Well, that was something.
I mean, is your dad's place full of these kinds of things?
Must be one of the natives.
Well, I've never seen one.
Here he is again for good measure.
Okay, good. I was worried that was like your pet or something.
Hmm.
Jeez,
Hey, it's
imagine
Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo.
having that as a pet might not necessarily be the worst thing in the world, but I don't know.
I mean,
Definitely
that's like some sort of bug dragon.
Yeah, it looked familiar, but it was clearly a bug.
Well, we try not to mess around with the wildlife around here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's kidding around very much.
Yeah.
Well, if he seems to be gone, we should probably not linger around in case another one decides to show up.
Absolutely right. Let's go.
Oh, and Ame, maybe not turn into a deer anytime soon.
Yeah, that
Oh,
might
boy.
end very well.
Yeah.
As you guys are beginning to cross the bridge here with the Remoraz gone in the distance, you will see near the mountain this kind of like cone of fire breath emerge from the ravine. This 30-foot fire breath in a far away distance, probably to scorch the deer. He likes it grilled. But a quite impressive 30-foot cone breath weapon, essentially.
Now wouldn't it have felt good?
Yeah. Ugh.
As you guys essentially step into the mountain bowl, it's not a flat bowl. You know, there's hills. There were some rocky structures that you guys gotta go around. There's a small lake here and there. As you continue on your journey to reach your destination, which is now not very far away. We are estimating just about between 40 minutes to an hour of walking now left before reaching Amethyst's castle.
Amethyst gonna be
Finn,
bouncing up and way.
yeah,
Quite
go
a
ahead.
spring in her step at this point.
Finn is going to ask Amethyst, so what's your dad like? Should I have to hide, or what's it gonna be like?
Amethyst just gives
Does he
him
know that I'm a Ravenheart, or
Just
was a
weird.
Ravenheart? Like, should I have to lie about everything, or?
Amethyst gives him a weird shock look. No? You don't have to. Why would you think that?
Has them ever met
He shrugs.
Amethyst yet?
Can never be too sure, I guess.
I think she knows mostly like your mom's side, right?
You met him once.
Okay.
Hank. You met him once, right?
I was pretty young, so I'm not too sure. Probably. Was he big goofy? Big goofy man?
Yeah, big goofy man.
Oh, okay, then that was probably him.
But no, Finn, no, you shouldn't have to worry about any of that. No, absolutely not.
Good. Good. So, like, what? Does he live just by himself alone in this faraway place, in this castle that he has for himself?
Oh no, absolutely. We have a small community of people that live here. Sort of like Celestia, but except we pay most of them.
Man, I would love to get paid.
I'd sure like to get paid at the moment.
Well, do you guys see a wanted poster? Wanted big dragon insects for 1,500 gold. Be right back, guys.
Looks like we're going bug hunting.
Bug squash. No.
You want to get paid? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we might have an opening for a scullery maid for you, Emma.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
The world can always use more maids.
And oh, you be quiet, Urel. And you, Mr. Go, I don't know. You could be a. Oh, what's the thing? You could work the orchards. There we go.
The orchards? Well, I mean, I can certainly try, and
You'll get to gather 5 berries every day.
Yeah, you can take care of the trees. Oh, they're gonna be blooming soon.
oh, okay. Well, Whatever helps.
That's
Wait,
nice
were
and
you
all,
being serious?
Amethyst. That's nice and all, but what's your dad like?
What's he like? Oh, he's
Yeah.
nice. He's a small, big teddy bear of a man.
Small, big.
Small, big teddy bear.
Very kind. What's a good point of reference? Well, he's sort of jolly like Fjord, but less obsessed with Fjord things.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, we both smoke a pipe. Yeah, probably the best description I could give that you would know, Finn, that I know that you know, would probably be Fjord.
Finn seems content with that answer. Okay. I can work with Fjord.
So, do your best not to get on his bad side.
Why is
Yeah,
he
he
like
can be really
a
smelly from now and again.
why is he like a level 20 superhuman?
Oh, I don't know about all that.
The important thing is it's her father, so be on your best behavior.
Says the one who's dating his daughter.
Sweating profusely.
You two will get along great. It's not like we're visiting my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kireji hadn't thought about that possibility. It's like, oh no.
The mom.
Yeah, the mom too.
Oh no.
Many muffins flash before his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's great. You know, he'd probably love those muffins you make, Kireji.
I have a chance.
Well, maybe not give him the one that we made in the kitchen before we left. I don't think. Might want to hide that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's a good point.
All right.
I don't know. My papa. I don't know what to say. He's nice. I love him, and yeah.
Does he know we're coming?
Yes, we've been in communication.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
Cool.
Hmm.
And so, making your way around this rocky junction. So the road kind of like splits in two right now. The left road will lead straight to the castle. The left road, yeah. So the right one is the castle, and the left one will lead to. You know this Amethyst. There is a kind of like a training arena that's near the castle where your dad would often take you to watch Owlbear's companions like train and practice fighting. It's a nice circular, a bit ruined structure, but with a nice enough arena that is just by the mountain side where you spent many hours watching your father's companions practice fighting, magic being thrown, swords being clashed. That whole deal there. And when you reach this this branch in the road, you're all able to hear sounds of clashing and fighting coming from the left road. and you will also hear a woman shouting, one that's very familiar to you, Amethyst.
Oh, Amethyst bounces up and down. Oh, we're going left! We're going left! And she's gonna sprint forward.
Anything but left.
Good adventures are always left.
Good adventures go left!
Oh boy.
So you all see her just.
Are we sure that's right?
Zare, you are surrounded by mountains right now. Watch out. A looming shadow just emerges.
You have become the mountain.
These stony hands will emerge from the earth and like surround you, pull you down.
I regret nothing.
Regret nothing.
So Amethyst just went running towards this arena. This arena. I imagine you would follow her.
Yep.
No, they all just stand there at the fork in the road and wait.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Hema's like, well, y'all have fun. I'll go hang out with you. I'll go hang out with your father. Bye-bye.
You go have fun seeing the world and stuff.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
I'm hungry.
I'm thinking Arby's.
I'm thinking Arby's.
All the
so-
food and I haven't eaten.
So, rushing towards this arena, the sounds of evident combat will increase. The sound of metal clanking and the sound of magic whirring is becoming quite apparent as you all see. You now see the this circular arena. It's lodged like inside the mountain there, as though the mountain was moved around it, around this arena. And you approach from the right side. Let's see here. It looks like this. And you all would be rushing in from, let's see here. From this side over here. Yeah, over here. Yeah, so you're making your way there. There are walls surrounding this arena so that you can't see in without going towards the actual main entrance there. And so while Amethyst was the first one to start running, she doesn't run that fast, so you all are kind of able to catch up to her pretty fast, pretty easily, and you all make it to the arena relatively at the same time. So Amy, you are in front of the group. You are by the entrance, and you can hear the obvious voice that I told you about, the woman shouting and grunting and swords clanging. You can very distinctly hear the sound of your air quotes mother, but you also hear another female voice, one that seems more wild. This voice is often laughing, and the sounds that this voice is making is just more wild, more eccentric, as though this person's having fun, whatever's going on in there.
I'm booking it. I keep running.
Yeah, so
Going towards the entrance.
Even Crunchy's
rushing
having a
in.
hard time keeping up.
Oh yeah.
I just
Oh,
chased
that's a
after
lie and you
Amethyst.
know it. But thank you.
So she quickly turns the corner to enter this arena. She rushes in a few steps when immediately, as soon as she enters the mouth of this arena, a large hand immediately gets thrown in front of her, and an arm is placed on Amethyst's left shoulder. The arm comes from the right, and it reaches out towards your left shoulder, and before you're able to notice who or what, you simply hear a manly voice that you recognize say, "Not right now, Squirt."
Thank you. Paterzo! Please!
And you will see this man here is right by the entrance. So he saw you running. He placed his hand in front of you. It's like, not right now, Squirt. And you can tell that he has a big grin on his face, saying, "It's nice to finally see you again, Squirt."
Amethyst
You-
is gonna shuffle in place, kind of fake run in place. Oh, fine, I guess I'll see you. She'll go in for a hug. Oh, did you get me anything?
He ruffles her hair. Now you know I always come ready.
I missed you!
You know I'm always ready. Hey there, Squid. I missed you too. Nice, so you finally made it. Hey there.
I made it! Oh, but what is it? What is it? Is it a pet unicorn? Please, please.
We already have a
No,
pet
I'm
unicorn.
always ready. I don't have it with me. Now, you have to wait a bit there, Squirt.
Is it heavy? Can it fit in a box this big? And she has her hands and she makes a box shape.
Zay just kind of
We'll have to see, won't we?
never seen a Amethyst like this.
For now, though, I'm kind of busy watching this over here. He then looks towards the center of the arena, where, oh my, there's chaos going on here. And so, looking at the center of the arena now, you will notice a few things. First of all, there are two people on opposite sides, one on the left, one on the right. They are locked in this duel. To the right side, where that tree branch is, or right here, you'll see a woman you've never seen before, Amethyst. This woman is not a human, but kind of human. You notice she has long, wild blue hair. She seems to have horns on her head. There's like a circling magical ring that's floating above her head. She has hooves for feet and this long serpentine lizard-esque tail that's like wagging behind her. And she's posed in a way like a kind of a magical battle-ready stance. And she looks like this.
Tiefling.
Or is it?
Or is it?
You don't remember tieflings having that kind of tail.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you got a new member! Oh, what's she like?
Well, I guess I'll find out later.
And what you're seeing, there are ghostly weapons floating around her. Like there's a shimmering purple sword, there's a shimmering green axe. It's like floating around her as she's weaving her hands in this battle-ready stance again, ready to defend or attack. And she's the one who was laughing in this eccentric kind of wild way. On the other side of the arena, a woman you know very dearly, a elf woman in full battle armor. She's wielding a great sword in both of her hands. She is in a more, I guess, tired stance. Like her sword is leaning on the floor. She's breathing. She's panting. She is in her full green and silver armor, ready to do battle. And this is what she looks like.
Oh, there she is.
See here,
Who's
you
she?
will. So by now, you four, you five, have all made it to the entrance of this arena. You're all seeing what's going on. The man by Amethyst will look at you all. Ah, so these are your friends that you talked about.
Huh? My what? Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. Hey.
We exist again.
Ah, I got lost in my thoughts for a minute. Oh, Derzo, look, this is my adventuring party. Oh. She's gonna grab and pull him over. Look, here, I want you to meet them all.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. You actually went and done did it.
I did. Oh, hey, here, we're gonna start. This is Emma. Hi, Emma. This is my Uncle Derzo.
He's kind of being dragged on by Amethyst.
Oh, your uncle, nice to meet you. Just gives him a nice slap and handshake.
So?
Sir?
Oh, she's a cleric. She's a fire cleric, a healing fire cleric. Oh, she's great.
And she keeps on referring to her as she while he's.
I'm actually
in her
a
excitement,
woman.
she's
I know
forgotten.
It's kind of confusing.
Hey, I get it.
Oh, and over here. Oh, this is our resident champion, Zaya. Look at her. Oh, isn't she imposing? Look, she's big. She's got a shield. Look at her metal armor. It's so shiny.
Polish daily.
He nods to you. The one thing he says to you there is yeah. To whom do you swear allegiance? Fealty or worship, I guess, is a better word. Who do you worship? There.
Oh, Milani.
He nods. Alana, yes. Fine choice. and he is quickly brought back to Amethyst, who's dragging his hand like, look over here.
And this is her adopted son and Squire Finn.
Lovely.
See, as a mommy.
We always knew that. He nods to Finn. Finn just, a curt nod back. He's not too warm right now, but, he's polite.
I think you two would get along great.
We'll do now.
She's gonna drag him over. Come on, over here. Look at him. She's gonna walk around Kireji. Look, spin, Mr. Garth. She's gonna kind of spin him around. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful?
Okay. Oh, wow.
Ah, so that's Mr. Kireji.
This is Kireji.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the resident
Monk, he punches stuff.
He's the face melter.
Well,
He will reach out a handshake to you, Kireji.
and I'll clasp it in kind, and
It's a firm, manly grip.
yeah, firm, manly grip.
You both look into the eyes, and he says, "You're hired."
Hired for what exactly?
There's Al.
Well, Squirt, you found quite the team there. I'm impressed. I gotta say, you did good. And you got it, Ray.
Bang.
Have a good night.
See you later.
See you later.
So the man will, once he's met you all, he'll say, "Now, if you excuse me." He then will look back to what's going on over there. As the two seem to get ready to get ready for a other round, essentially. But before the elf woman can charge up to this, we'll say tiefling for now, because that's the easiest way to differentiate the two. The tiefling will then raise up her hands and shoot them downward as her ghostly weapons will then go deep into the earth. And what's going to happen is that the whole field in front of her, I'll try and draw it here. The whole field in front of her then becomes this I suppose this dangerous field, this trapped field of a multitude of ghostly spinning weapons, basically like buzzsaws that are half lodged in the ground. Swords, axes, and whatnot are just spinning in the ground there as this tiefling woman smiles and mentions the woman to approach with one extended finger wagging towards her, make your way across, try to. And then she will then turn invisible and simply vanish. The elf woman groans and notices this field of spinning weapons here. But she also notices that this field of spinning weapons is also moving. It's not just staying in one place. It's slowly spreading to the rest of the arena. Slowly, the weapons are spinning closer and closer to her. She kind of looks around her ugh, great. She'll then grab something from her belt, this small palm-sized object that you can't make out, and she will toss it in the air at a 45-degree angle, kind of, and you see a translucent, ethereal light thread basically shoot out from towards her hand at a straight 45-degree angle, and 15 feet further, the line will then stop in midair as she has this thread wrapped around her arm, and she will yank on it essentially, and this thread will then shoot her towards this the object that's suspended in midair by this thread. She basically hook shots her way towards this object, and she will stay suspended in midair with one hand hanging onto the thread, the other one on a greatsword. As the spinning weapons will surround the area that she was in and continue threatening this area all around her. So she is about 15 feet suspended in midair by this thread. She's looking around. She's frantically trying to spot a safe place, something somewhere that she could land. And though it seems grim, though it seems dark, at some point you notice she will lock her eyes somewhere over here, smile, and then with a very dexterous and agile hand, she'll let go of this thread and immediately reach for a belt, grab a similar object, and toss it in front of her at a, I suppose, 25-degree angle. And again, the same thing happens at about 20 feet distance. The thread will stop in midair. She'll tug on it and begin charging in midair through the sky. And this time, she does not stay suspended. She lets go as she basically dives through the air, and with both of her hands, she'll grasp her greatsword and do this spinning acrobatic sword move. And essentially, once she lands on the ground, she'll slam the greatsword in the earth, and she'll be creating this shockwave around her. But also, the sound of a magical shield shattering as you all see glimmering particles of a magic shield just become broken, and the tiefling girl woman is revealed as she recoils in surprise. The elf woman spares no time. She will jump onto her and essentially will try to place a greatsword, in a dominative manner to say like, "Hey, I win." But at the same time, the tiefling woman will redirect her ghostly weapons to then basically surround the elf woman, so that what happens is that both women are locked in this position of defeat. The tiefling has a greatsword by her neck, and the elf woman has a bunch of ghostly weapons like inches around her body. And so they both stop there and stop moving. They both look at each other in the eye. They're both panting. They're both and the next sound that is heard is the sound of the man beside you clapping with his leather gauntlets, his leather gloves. He'll be clapping and advancing towards the two. Fantastic display, both of you. That was quite the show. Must say I've never seen anything quite like it. And as soon as that happens, both women will adopt a more relaxed pose as their grip on their weapons kind of loosen a bit. The elf woman will help the tiefling up, and they will share a few words to each other that you guys can't quite make out because you're too far away. But the tiefling woman will laugh in this kind of again the eccentric kind of shrill voice a bit. As the ghostly weapons vanish, the greatsword gets pushed back in place, and the arena returns to what it looked like previously, as the fight seems to be over. And my description is also over.
That was magnificent exchange of blows.
Yeah, they were both quite skilled.
Oh, you all just saw the end of it. But this has been going on for quite some time.
How long exactly?
Oh, it's been a good 7 to 10 minutes.
Hmm. I see.
What does Amethyst do?
She's gonna be sneaking around him while he's distracted. Talking to them, trying to make her way over. To the ladies over in the center of the ring. That's where she's trying to go.
Mm-hmm.
Here's oh, stop! I'm trying to get over there.
It's like, oh, what? Fine, okay.
Not in the way or anything.
No, not at all. None whatsoever.
Don't play dumb with me. You know what you're doing.
Was it really that obvious? I might be losing my touch.
You were never as clever as you thought you were. I'm not 7 anymore.
Suppose I never was, eh? Oh, the two women are simply, well, they seem to be complimenting each other. That magic was wild. That was, I've never seen anything like it. How about your swords? Your swordplay was quite something else, and they are going on about their duel, basically. Still not noticing Amethyst, even though she's 10 feet away.
At this point, Amethyst is gonna shout,
Anjanine!
as
You
she's
see-
charging forwards.
You see the elf woman, like, huh? She kind of like, she straightens up. What? She will immediately turn her head towards the voice, sees you, and you can see a great expression of joy and happiness emerge in her face, as she just drops her weapon and immediately, overcome with great joy, she will have her arms open. She will like kneel down on the ground, kind of like ready to receive you, kind of, and she just has time to say a name before, I imagine, you dive in her arms, basically.
Yes.
She will be very happy about this. She'll grab you in midair, kind of like fall backwards, and she will reciprocate the great hug that you're giving her. Finally, I see you once more.
Ah, Anjanine, I missed you.
Oh, little one, I've missed you so much as well. Finally, you're here. Finally.
We're both here.
Oh, what took you so long? We've been waiting.
Complications, you know, adventuring stuff. That kind of thing.
I suppose you know what that means too, finally. Oh, come here, come here. Yeah, I guess hugs even stronger. Finally. Oh, it's been so long.
been too long. But hey, we have introductions.
Oh, yes, we do. We very much do. She'll finally let you go.
All right, same order. This is Emma. Hoity-toity-toity-floity.
My, you've changed since last I saw you. You've, grown. You've,
Lost
grown.
some weight.
Yeah.
And this is Zaya. Look.
Zed does a slight bow.
Look, you
Right
can
now,
be
she's on her
twins.
knees, like she's on her, she's on one knee and one foot, basically in a kneeling position to match the height of Amethyst almost. She looks at you there. She has a warm smile, and she nods. And a kind of motherly, warmth that just seems to emanate from her.
Mm.
And that's her son and Squire Finn. And over here, look, it's Kireji. The one I wrote you about. Look at him.
There he is.
Am I getting spun around again?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's the one you told me so much about.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wow, Amethyst, you really did it. You really have your own adventuring party. Your own group.
Yeah, well, they sort of adopted me into it, and I've been tagging along, you know.
And she's helped us more times than I can count.
Oh, I hardly know them, and already I am so proud of you, Amethyst. Look at you. It's only been a few months, and yet you feel so matured. Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh, I don't know about matured.
You feel already so much more confident.
Anyways, everybody, this is Anjanine.
It's nice to meet you, Anthony.
Nice to meet you.
She'll then stand up her full height and bow. It is a great pleasure to finally meet those who are traveling with Amethyst. Really,
Oh,
thank you
Zaya.
for being with her.
Yeah.
Zaya, you like fighting people. You should fight her sometime. That'd be a fun match to watch.
Wouldn't it, though?
It would.
That would be very interesting.
Yeah, she's the one that taught me all about how to use swords. Not that I've really used them yet, but you know.
She taught me everything about swords, which is nothing because I never used them.
Attempts to put the short sword in the sling.
You know, you might be onto something, Mr. Garu.
So while you all are cheerfully enjoying one another's presence, you'll hear the woman there, the unknown woman, then speak up and casually walk towards the group here. Okay, what that? So finally, Albert's daughter has arrived. Oh, finally we meet. Finally we meet each other.
Oh, hello. It's nice to make your acquaintance. It seems you have me at a disadvantage.
And Janine then, oh yes, oh yes. She will walk towards this woman and say, "That's right, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah. This is well, she is called. Uh, I'll write it down to make it more clearer. She is Hilsetsia. She is from the Wildlands. We found her on our last adventure, and well, with the state of what happened, we decided to bring her along. She is indeed a recent addition to Castle Greenhaven. She kind of like uh, does this exaggerated, over the top curtsy in a sly, smiling manner. Uh, Greetings, one and all. Ilsetsia at your service. Oh, Albert and Angelina have told me many things about you. Pleasure to finally see you in the flesh.
It's a pleasure to make your
So to
acquaintance.
speak.
Angeline will continue saying she is a powerful magic user that tremendously helped us with the whole volcano deal back to Wildlands. And well, when that incident was done, we offered to bring her along as well. She didn't really have anywhere else to go at that point, and she's been with us for the last month ever since. And well, while we were waiting for you here at the castle, we decided to test out our magical abilities. Well, her magical abilities.
Seems like you were both evenly matched there.
You hear the shrill laughter from Hilsetsia, saying, "That was the first time, the only time actually that I was bested by her. She's learning. She's learning quickly, but oh, I went easy this time." And Janine just kind of, yeah, whatever. So finally, you've all made it. Was the, how was the road? Are you hungry? Are you tired? How are you feeling?
Road is fine. Yes, I'm hungry. A little bit tired.
I think we're all tired.
Yeah.
Durzo's going to step in and say, "Well, we better not linger here too long. I believe this. I believe Amethyst's father would be quite happy to know that they have finally arrived." Angeline nods. Yes. Yes, you're right, Durzo. Well then, I suppose we can all make it back home together. Because Amethyst, you have to tell me everything about what happened.
I will.
In the most detail ever. I want to know everything about your adventures. Oh, There's so little that we can learn from letters. Finally, I can see you and hear your voice.
I'll tell you everything I can. Like,
Got some explaining to do.
As you all will leave the arena and make your way towards the castle this time on the right branch. And so you can see the green castle kind of emerge from just around a mountainous corner here that you have to go around. And once you guys go around this mountain, you will notice that, well, there's the castle in full display. This large, beautiful castle, but it is on an island that's surrounded by this relatively large ring of water. But there was no bridge that connects to the island. Yeah, it's just this island upon which there's a castle surrounded by water and no way to get across, it seems.
So, here's a question. We
Yes.
did see at the beginning of this journey, we did see a crystal or a projection of what what's her name looks like, correct?
Nora?
Yeah.
Something of like that might have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, her.
So does he resemble have features that look like Nora? That's what she's staring, kind of looking.
You're looking at who? I'm sorry?
The Amethyst's father.
Oh, well.
That's who we found out who's
I guess that's when we get there.
Amethyst mentioned that this guy is her uncle.
Oh, I thought it was
No.
sorry, I guess I wasn't paying attention to that part. That's her uncle.
No worries.
Okay.
No worries.
And could I get his name again, just so?
Yes, I will write it down.
Durzo Brent. Okay.
There's a blend. Yeah, names are gonna like.
I get it. I get it, man.
Especially in between excited Amethyst noises.
Squeaks and squeaky squeaks. You guys never knew that Amethyst's voice could be so high pitched.
She's like a child in a candy store right now,
Yep.
Essentially, yes.
with free
Alright, so-
reign to get whatever she wants.
That's right. So you guys see the big, beautiful, sprawling castle in front of you that's surrounded by water again. The only thing you notice is on your side of the lake, right by the water, there's just a small little fishing hut and a small wooden rowboat.
You never said you lived in a castle,
Yes, I did.
did you?
Several times.
Oh.
I guess you did.
So this is how castles look over on this side of the world.
Yes. Oh, it's home. And Emma's really. There we go.
Well,
We're all
Well,
carrying
why was she
Emma
so
on our
fat?
backs.
why is she
She's
so
been
stout and
compressed.
fat?
Oh.
What the heck is that? Why?
Jeez,
get
Emma,
it.
your weight's a little bit front loaded.
Kireji's also fattened. There you go.
Sorry, did I fail to mention that if you spend too long here, the magic makes you short and stubby?
I don't know what
The
you're talking about.
the
I mean,
gravity
I would.
here is so pressure pushes you down.
I mean, I say I could see that, but it might have. I'll shut up now.
How do you think I got like this?
You didn't eat your food growing up. Oh wait, you're still growing?
Lol. LOL. So, you guys will see Amethyst giddily making her way towards the small fishing hut while talking with Angeline, just bouncing around. She's pointing here, she's whirling here, she's very excitingly just rambling on and on about 20 different subjects at the same time. when you guys are approaching the small little fishing hut, yeah, it seems that the only way across, from what you guys can tell, is this very small, dainty, wooden rowboat. And nothing much else seems to be in place to walk across the water. Angeline will turn towards Amethyst, says, well, I know two people who will be very happy to see you. They've been often asking questions about you, you know.
Just
Two?
observing the distance to the other shore there. How far across is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about 100 feet.
Okay.
You could Kai rush across, because of course you can. It's not even a question at this point. You just walk up.
Oh, I can't wait to see them. I've missed them.
And so you guys make your way right beside the fishing hut. The door is closed currently, and there seems to be like no one nearby, no one here. It's peaceful, it's calm.
Fun. Shall we go across?
Angeline will mention towards Amethyst, towards the door. I think they'll love it if they see you first.
Alright. Oh, she's gonna go to the door. Give it a knock. Knock.
Wait, there's a door?
Yeah. Dang it, Cred, you can't enter.
This whole time, Craig has been a vampire. He can't go somewhere unless he's invited it into it.
That's the secret. How did we never put that together until now?
Might I come in? I want to eat your muffins.
I want to eat your muffins. Mmm, blood muffins.
For Zaya?
And this whole time we thought Zaya was the vampire.
Mm.
Who do you think gave her powers?
No, so you will hear a very faint voice from inside the hut. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. The door opens, and here is who you all see, I guess, at the door entrance. A seemingly elderly couple of turtle folk. They the man and woman are by the door. They open it. Yes, who might it be? And the man kind of like trails his end of sentence, like, who might it be? And then like he squints his eyes a bit.
It's none other than me.
his eyes will widen. Mercy me. Is it really you, Amethyst?
It really is me, Amethyst.
The woman will simply be delighted. Oh my stars, look at you. They will they will emerge from the fishing hut and they will very happily go in for a warm hug. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Hugs back.
Oh, I've missed your boat rides.
My, look at the woman you've become. Oh, look at you. You're glowing.
Oh, stop it. It's been a couple months.
Glowing, eh?
Oh, you are so beautiful. I've missed you. We've missed you. We've thought about you every day, you know.
Every day? Oh wow.
That's
That's a lot.
we've offered our prayers and blessings, uh, and we never failed to mention your name.
Thank you.
Oh, it's so good to see you. It may have just been a few months, but the woman you were when you left, not the same as when you are here today. Oh, mercy, your hair, your face. Oh,
Exactly the
darling.
same.
They'll go for a final hug. It's like, oh, oh, what a great day it is. You finally returned home. The man will then start making his way towards the boat. I'll go get things ready then.
Thank you.
Seems like we've got quite a crowd this time. I might have to do 2 trips. That really happens. So he will make his way towards the boat and start, like, I guess, unwrapping a rope and all that. And the Pitiful woman will look at the others, you guys, Zaya and Kireji and Emma, and it's like, hi, so these are the uh the adventures that Amethyst has always dreamed of being a part of. Oh, you all look quite strapping. You all look very capable.
What stories did you tell these guys?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for keeping our little Amethyst safe through all these months.
It was my
It's
pleasure.
been our pleasure.
Why, I still remember little Amethyst when she was just a kid. She was dreaming of this day, that she would leave and find friends and go on adventures. Oh, she would talk the whole day about that. Oh, it is so nice to see her achieving her dreams.
Oh wow, hey look, the boat's coming.
Wow, I remember one time. Oh, the
No,
boat, okay.
No.
The woman will then like wave you all farewell. You all have fun in the castle now. Oh, your father is quite happy to will be happy to see you, I'm sure.
Amethyst just goes, shoo, dodged a sling bullet that time. Oh my goodness.
I wonder what that bullet was.
And have her telling childhood stories. What? Nothing. Nothing. I don't have anything embarrassing from my past. Nothing.
The grandpa will invite the Hand of Celesta to first embark, whereas the other three will wait their turn.
There's sub people now.
And the Turtle Man will grab both of his oars and slowly begin to oar his way across as he's done all of his life. The river is peaceful, is calm. There is not a ripple in the lake. Why, even just the boat does a very minimal. It minimally affects the water as you guys are making your way across. Oh, what a fun day it is. Beautiful weather. And good news that you are back. Safely.
Oh, it's so good to be back.
Zaya kind of looks to Finn and see how he's acting.
I wonder if he's ever seen a turtle person before.
He has not. Why, probably y'all haven't either.
No.
This is the first time for everybody, except for Amethyst.
Yeah.
Finn is... He's not as tense as he was. He's kind of relaxed. He's keeping his hands to himself. He's just looking around at the beautiful scenery. With the way that Amethyst has been acting, all happy and all very at ease, that puts Finn at ease too. It's like, well, these people are obviously nice people, so I mean, I can chill a bit. So Finn is starting to enjoy himself a bit.
That's good.
As you all make your way across, head onto this little dock kind of area, and once you reach the Turtle Man will say, "There we go. And that was my 300th trip across with you, Amethyst.
What's your prize?
I've been counting every time. 300 is a beautiful number. You to come back to."
Wow, you still do that? Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
And it feels just like the first time.
Hey, look,
Back
your
when
pet Remora swimming in the water.
Oh, well, you all go enjoy yourself in Castle Greenhaven and go see your dad, eh?
We will. Thank you so much for the ride.
Have fun storming the castle.
Oh, absolutely.
As he will watch you guys disembark and Amethyst just zoom like
There she goes again.
there she goes again while the elderly turtle folk will begin his row back to the other shore to get the others.
All right, everybody. How are we going to do this? Are we going to storm the front gate? Are we going to sneak in through the sally port? Or are we going to scale the walls?
Zaya just looks at her like, what?
Girl, you crazy.
Are you sure that's okay? Well, I don't know.
He's just kind of bouncing up and down. Come on, come on, come on. Pick one, pick one, pick one.
Let's sneak our way through.
Oh, the starting port.
You did a good job, Zia. Clank, clank, clank.
So you've awakened the great beast.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I don't know. It might be heavily guarded, though. And again, Durzo's on the other side of the water, so we have a chance.
Let's see here. So you guys arrive at the entrance to this mansion castle. It's beautiful. It's grand. Unlike the image that's shown, the castle does not take the entirety of the island. Like behind the castle, there's this whole like not a garden, but a great orchard in the back with plenty of trees. So but where you are in front, it just looks more imposing exactly from the front. That's right. and so you guys reach the main entrance, and well, the sally port is on the side over here. So while the great gates up front are imposing, that's not where Amethyst is going. She's gonna lead you all to a sneaky place. And this is what the place looks like.
Go away before I taunt you a second time.
I spit in your general direction.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
So this is like the layout of the castle. There's 2 floors, and Amethyst just seems to know exactly where she's going. She's leading you guys around. At some points, you guys have a hard time following her because, like, she barely even stops to make sure that you guys are still following her. She's just so excited. She's back home. She's like recognizing all these places, the looks, the smells, it's all coming back to her right now, you know.
Hey, we're gonna zip around the side. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna sneak in the side entrance. They'll never see it coming.
Lead on, Commander.
There we go. You guys can now control your tokens. I kind of didn't realize that you couldn't.
Clang, clang, blang, clang, blang, clang, blang.
It's fine, Zay. I'm sure you're sneakier than I am.
We can all aid her.
I mean, I guess that's okay for somebody in full plate.
Oh boy, let's see that one come up.
Who's gonna roll the 1?
Mr. Garou, of course.
No?
Well,
And he'll still have a higher modifier than both of us.
Ooh, Finn. Way to go.
All right, Finn. And what will Emma roll?
I don't know, probably a +2.
We're carrying her, so.
Well, sure,
+3.
then 18. Well, I guess Amethyst is just too excited to be stealthy. You guys see her try like crouch and sneak, but she's hopping while trying to sneak. Just hop, 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 hop like a bunny. She's just too
Here we
excited.
go. We go here, and then she pulls out something from her pocket, pulls out a key. Okay, she reaches through a hole, unlocks the gate. Alright, slides that back in, opens up the gate. Okay, now past this point, we're in enemy territory. Be on your guard. And she's gonna kind of.
That just has this quizzical look like, what the frick is going on?
I've never seen Amethyst like this before.
Get ready to flurry. No.
We're gonna walk over, sneak about. Okay, you need to be on your guard.
Okay.
There's no guard shield to be on.
Here we go. All right, here's the door.
So when I see a guard, do I need to step on him, or do I need to knock him down? Oh, sorry.
What? What are you-
Zaya.
You said be on your guard.
Eh.
Where's
Anyways.
All I see is this great big mountain.
Okay, Mr. Garou, I'm afraid that this door is a grand and imposing challenge. It's too much for me. I need you to pop it open.
Are you sure? You know
Yes,
what happened the last few
only
times?
you can do this task.
Oh, okay. He looks really worried.
And it's a mimic door.
Oh no.
What kind of check do you want me to do?
Let's see. Door opening for you. I'd say athletics.
I would have laughed if that was a 1.
Well, it's a 7 still.
Yeah, not great.
You want to use a hero point for this? This very important role. What do you think, Amethyst? Has Kireji'Garou high enough to be worthy of opening the door?
It's good enough. Probably
Good
better
enough.
than I would have done. Let's see. He has to beat the DC, which is my role. Okay, yes, he passes. Crit success.
Right, yes. You rolled a 2. Alright, well, Kireji, you're able to find the real door handle. You see an obvious door handle right there, but you know, wait a minute. That's not the real door handle, so like you kind of find the other one, you pull on that one. Kind of hear like the a lovely ding.
I wonder what would happen if you pulled the wrong door handle.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
You hear a
Please
You
don't
don't
talk
mention
about
the
that.
wrong.
Don't talk about that, please.
He pulled my finger.
All right, I'm honored that you were able to open this door. I'm very proud. Very, very good. All right, now we must go forwards.
I'm also proud too.
We're also all surprised.
Reggie learned how to open doors. Uh-oh.
Sneaking. Looking left or right.
I'm walking sneakily. Clang, bang, clang, clang.
Alright, so Amethyst, you know that normally in downtime your father likes to hang out in his like kind of personal study place, and it's gonna be not far from here, just all the way across.
All right.
Oh,
In
not
the-
far from here.
Oh, not far. You know that other castle?
Yep.
Sorry, but
The
Carl,
one
there's
that's on the
another
mountain?
castle.
Oh, that's on the
Amethyst is
mountain.
gonna take a left turn here. All right, here we go. This is gonna peer out and through.
Oh, yeah, the left turn again.
All right, Zaya, on the other side of that door. I need you to go in there and be a distraction.
Me distracting. Yay, me distracting. Your princess is in another castle. Yeah, pretty much.
This is a very important job that only you can do.
You should try one of your dance moves that you did in Kaining.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Hey. That would
I can
distract
The
them.
chef.
I mean, I could distract him with this. Pulls out the mace.
I don't know.
That might be a bit extreme, Zaya.
So you are
Throws my mace,
approaching the kitchen.
Throws my mace completely on the other side of the. Makes a loud crash and bang. And then it returns to me.
You will hear this gruff voice saying, "Alright, who did that? You're cleaning it up next time. If I find who did it, they're gonna clean it up."
Alright, Zaya, this is up to you. Emma, I know you're not here, but I need you to sneak past him and get into the winery.
I'll try my best.
There's a wine storage. I need you to grab a bottle. So grab a piece of paper, write down some numbers. This bottle.
Ooh, I like where this plan's going.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. She walks in and casts Fireball.
Ah!
Okay, maybe.
Emma, no!
Anything but the wine.
Oh.
That.
You'll see her sneak away into the wine cellar.
Maybe she'll cast that demonic spell again.
Oh, that poor chef.
Fine, she wouldn't do that. No, definitely not.
She comes back with the wine bottle in question.
Alright, good, perfect.
I think this is the one.
Alright, now we shift around and we go into the main hall. Into the main hall, down we go. She's gonna creak the door open.
Clang, bang, clang, chang.
Ooh, yeah, good year, good year. Alright, she's gonna
Yeah, Chateau
look in
de
the room and
Réconfort.
see if she sees anybody.
You'll notice some butlers and maids. They're all doing their own thing. Your personal handmaid is not part of them, but you recognize their faces. You know, they're all familiar to you.
Do we have
There's like-
fireworks?
There's 3 of them who are just walking about, polishing some statues and whatnot.
Alright,
They
everybody,
don't seem stressed at all.
when you get in there, walk confidently, like you own the place, and they won't know that we don't belong here, okay? Ready? Go! Amethyst is gonna strut
Very
in with a
confused. Very confused. Like, very.
A very haughty and exaggerated stride across the hall.
I just kind of got like my hands on my hips and my chest puffed out.
And Zaya's just looking like, what the fuck are you doing?
I just look back and say, I just shrugged and then returned to what I was doing.
Let me,
While you guys are walking across, you will hear some hushed voices from some of the people here. But they're whispering amongst each other, saying, mentioning the master's daughter has returned. And
Oh, they're onto us. We better hurry. Quick, into the other room. And she's gonna open up the door.
we should tell the chef to prepare, you know, for a feast and all that.
Zaya right now in Pathfinder
We're the
chat.
beast on the other side. She's gonna open up the door and usher you, the 3 of you in.
And here you see like this.
Oh, there I go.
Whee! Okay. In the middle of this walkway, there's like a big draconic head statue that you can see on the map there. It's just there. It's big and imposing.
Careful. Don't make any sudden moves or you'll upset him.
Wonder if Clockwork Dragon Head's as big as that.
It's roughly similar. In terms of size, it's pretty much the same.
go. Here's the final door. The door only I can open.
Good luck, Abby.
And the Lord of the Manor sits here and wait. Hopefully he hasn't been alerted to our presence. Or, oh goodness, I shudder to think what would happen. We mustn't think of the worst case situation.
What was that perception roll for, Avi?
See how many people were in the main
Okay,
room.
okay, yeah, okay. Alright, roll me one more perception check.
Perception.
Ah. Well, you will only hear once you're near the door. You didn't hear any voices, but you did hear the sound of a chair being scooted, essentially, and yeah. So yeah, you heard the sound of a chair being scooted on the wood as if someone was standing up. With that roll.
Okay, and she's gonna push the door open, charge in, and go, "Hail thee, Dark Lord! We're here to overthrow you and your vicious schemes!"
That would be nice. However, that's not what happens.
No.
As you are getting ready to burst open the door and you're getting hyped about this, you reach for the handle, ready to swing it open, but just as you're inches from the door handle moves on its own, and the door will swing open, and this is who you see emerge from the door.
Amethyst will let out a small shriek, just, eep!
I'm guessing that's her sister.
You'll see. So this woman opens the door. She has a slight recoil as she notices you four standing by the door. Though her poise remains relatively unchanged, and she looks at Amethyst from above in all the senses of that phrase, both literal and figurative. And she'll just let out, "Ah, it's you."
At this, you would have noticed that Amethyst's posture, demeanor, and stance and everything would have completely shifted. She would now be in a, standing very proper. And, what is the word? Very prim and proper at this point. Oh, Mother!
There we go.
Forgive me, I was
Blinks.
expecting to see you here. It's very nice to see you. And she'll do a very proper curtsy towards her.
All right. You rolled high, so Amethyst. With the few seconds that you've seen already, you can tell. Though she's always been serious-faced and kind of relatively emotionless at times, you notice that right now seems to be worse, as though she's extra emotionless. She was surprised to see you. Her eyes kind of like, oh, but it quickly died down to, I guess, her resting face. You could say.
Resting face. Yeah,
And as you speak and say, "Hello, Mother. It's nice to see you," and curtsy, she will not return the favor. She won't curtsy back. She'll simply, you notice she's trying to maintain composure right now, as though something's bugging her, and she simply will will say from her taller than you height, I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. We will talk later.
Of course, Mother.
And just with that, she'll make her way behind you and without even looking back, as though completely unfazed by your presence, she will be walking back towards the main exit of this place.
Wow. She seemed like she was busy.
Did not think she would be here today. It's good to see her, though.
While you four are kind of like recovering from this scene and this sight, a voice will be heard from inside the study. And the voice says, Hark! What does the light piercing the shadow allows me to gaze upon? Who is this mysterious rider emerging from the darkness?
Oh no, he's seen us! Quick, act confident! And she
I go
As
shoots
back
my
to poking at my
eyes
chest.
deceived me,
That
is my
okay?
mind playing tricks upon me.
Seeing her go from Jumpy Rabbit to prim and proper to Jumpy Rabbit again.
Just roll with it.
Dark Lord, I have come to vanquish thee.
So my time has arrived. Oh, I've been preparing for this. Have at ye, valiant knight.
Yar! And she'll pull out her parasol and use it like a sword.
What is that? The legendary weapon that only this can defeat me? I didn't think you would have this. So, like, you three are hearing this going on. Like, she jumped in the room with the parasol. Hey, avast! While you three are kind of still, like, lingering out in the hallway. Like, whoa, what's going on here? But, you three, you were kind of like, will tentatively pour in or like dip your head like to see what's going on.
Yep.
And we're gonna end on this.
Yep.
So you see Amethyst is wielding her parasol as a sword and she's pointing to a halfling man across the room, and from the other side of the room, you will see Amethyst's father, who him also has like a makeshift kind of fake sword, you know, this cane or whatnot. In a similar position to Amethyst, have at ye, valiant knight. And this is what he looks like, and we are done with the session.
Why does that look like Samwise Gamgee? Gamgee?
Because all halflings on the internet look like the hobbits.
All y'all look alike.
There was no getting around it, my dude.
That's very true.
Well, he did kind of make the halflings a thing. So
there you go.
all
Session's over.
right. Thank you guys so much for joining us in this session. Please go check out Snowy Phoenix Games and Zero the Hammer Slayer. They are both streamers. Their link is down below. Please go hit that like button. Go subscribe. Go hang out. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. We will see you guys next time. Probably maybe in 2 weeks. So take it easy. We will see you guys. Hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah.
Take it easy, guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again